Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 44 degrees, mostly sunny, a little bit breezy. Looks like a quiet day here so far from what I've seen. What have I seen since I arrived? Not much on the visitor center pool. When I say not much on the visitor center pool, I mean nothing. But I have seen out farther away a northern harrier, some gulls I couldn't identify, some Canada geese, and a couple ducks that I couldn't identify either. They were just too far away. Oh, and I also heard an American goldfinch. So, with that, let's get going. The day is short. It's time for us to get moving. That's what you call careless driving. So we're not even going to bother looking over the visitor center pool. Like I said, I didn't see anybody. It was cloudy when I began my journey today, but it's now much sunnier. Hold on, let me just deal with this wire. Of course it's beneath everything else. Of course. Right where I don't want it. Okay, well anyway. So we might have some issues with this sunshine because you know how that causes heat shimmer for us. One second. Just a reminder, it is still my intent. Hold on, I'm going to get something. My intention to have a shortened tour on Thanksgiving Day, Thursday. Make sure everything's up and running here. I don't know why. They've made the YouTube app much more difficult to use. I don't know why they. It's like if I'm live and it's like it won't even allow me to see. There I am. Okay. See my own channel. Okay, let's get going. As I said, 44 degrees and mostly sunny. It had been cloudy earlier when I began the day. I hear a woodpecker nearby. It might be, it's either a harrier or a downy. I hear some tapping now. Oh, I need to do some things. I forgot. Well, I don't see it. Just seems in terms of human activity. It seems like a fairly quiet day today. I imagine we will be seeing a fair amount of waterfowl. It's that time of year for them. And the last couple weeks we've seen quite a few ducks and geese and swans. I went inside the visitor center and I was told that there are a lot of tundra swans around. Or was that the other day that they were mentioning it? I don't know. I hear Canada geese. Okay, I need to attend to a couple things. 1 second. Oops. Okay. As you can see, as you look around, there's not much green. All the vegetation has dried up, but it's, there's still quite a bit of tall vegetation, of course. I see a gull there in the distance. And you can hear the Canada geese. What is with this thing making so much noise? There you go. You want to be down there? There you go. Sneak over this side. There, I see some birds on the water. Let's just give them a quick look. Those are northern shovelers. And these are northern pintails. Not sure what we have there. You know what? We're going to try to give them a look. 1 second. I didn't like the heat shimmer we were just seeing, and you know, switching cameras isn't going to get rid of it necessarily. In fact, in some ways it might make it worse, but sometimes you get the closer look, and at least, you know, you don't get rid of the heat shimmer. You might make it worse, but somehow at least you can figure out what you're seeing. I suspect I know what we were seeing there, but I didn't see them well enough to determine whether they were additional northern shovelers or if they were actually, I thought maybe possibly we were looking at widgeons, but American widgeons. Here we have some gadwalls. So gadwalls here, and more gadwalls. More gadwalls. Beautiful ducks, really. You know, as I've said before, they may look like they're just plain brown ducks, but then you look at them more closely. These two on the left are males. Come on, come on, come on. What's going on here? Naturally, it's a wire causing a problem. But you see some of the detail and everything, and you realize that they're beautiful ducks themselves. We're not really close enough to fully appreciate that coloration that they have. Oh, I just heard a mallard. So, where are those other ducks that had me switching cameras? Right there. That is an American widgeon. Not sure what I just heard. Thought I might have heard something. Between the wire, the camera strap, and everything, I can't have my hands where I want them on the equipment here. So back to the northern pintails. These three are all males. You know, I'm hearing a belted kingfisher, I believe. Definitely. Let's just take a quick look around and see if maybe we can find it. Maybe it's nearby. You know what? Well, I don't see anything standing out. At least with the naked eye, nothing is standing out. But we heard that rattle. I don't know if you heard it or not, but there was a rattle of a belted kingfisher. I'd love to see it and show it to you. Okay, back. These two are northern shovelers. That one on the left, that one is a male, and here's oh, they're both males. Neither one really fully in its breeding colors just yet. But look at those heavy bills that they have. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No. Okay, let's move on. I'm going to leave everything in place. Oh wait, what's that? That is another northern pintail, but this time let's take a look. That's a female, I believe. Oh no, no. You know what? I think that is a male. It's just, I think it just hasn't, yeah, I believe that's a male. It's not in its breeding colors yet, but it's getting there. I may be wrong about that, but it just somehow looks it. You see it looks like you have the beginning of that white stripe up the neck, maybe, if I'm not wrong. And there's a mallard there. And I heard a mallard first, and I'm guessing it was a female, because a gull just flew over, and it is a, can't get it for you, but looks like a ring-billed gull. And now everybody's moving away. Hold on. For some reason, they're moving away from the left-hand side. Okay, no particular reason that I see or hear. Okay, let's continue. The channel to the left of me looks empty. Nothing going on there, so we'll continue on. Actually, you know what? I should look more closely. Okay. We'll look at some of these other ducks here and there. We have some more mallards here. And, oh, did I lose sight of... Gadwall's there in the foreground. I'm glad the mallards are there just to show you. I've mentioned before that mallards are large ducks, and you know, many of the duck species we see, in fact most of the duck species we see, are smaller than the mallards. Let's move on. And I do see some swans up ahead on the left. We'll look at them when we can. And this is probably about as space as any to stop in. More mallards, including some females. See, we're dealing with that heat shimmer a bit. Okay, we'll move on. And, oh, what do I see? I don't know. Might be a gull. Alright, we're going to switch sides now. Give me a minute. Oh, I think I see a great blue heron on the other side. Let me just, well, yes, definitely. Great blue heron on the other side. We'll get you there in a moment. Don't do that. right with you. Well, there are some Canada geese. Let's look at them first a bit. And let's go over here, make adjustments. Some swans here. Let's see if we can get a little closer. Thanks a lot. You can just make out, we're dealing with some heat shimmer and it's not necessarily easy to focus sharply, but just make out that little bit of a yellow splotch or spot or however you want to label it in front of the eye on these two. They're tundra swans, no doubt. But it seems like the tundra swans that are here and in our view at the moment are pretty much just resting. There's one back there. Well, I guess that's a tundra swan just feeding, but everybody else is just resting. That looks like a northern shoveler well in the distance there. And more shovelers, I believe. Okay, we're going to move forward. With these conditions, visibility is going to be tough, I believe. Some ducks flying in, hold on. That's a pintail, northern pintail in the air. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, before we move too far away and are unable to see it, here's a great blue heron. Today is the 18th of November, so we're seeing fewer and fewer of them, understandably. A few years ago, I remember I we had a Thanksgiving Day tour, and I eventually got home. I was in a hurry because of just, you know, plans to be with the family and everything. And oh, hold on, what's that? Oh, more Canada geese, okay. And I remember I arrived home and I was removing the camera gear from my car, and in the process, and I look out, and I think it was snowing at the time. And through the snow I could see, I could just make out a great blue heron. We may have already looked at these two, but I wouldn't mind looking at them a little better. You can, oh, on the one on the right, you can definitely see that white, I'm sorry, the yellow spot right in front of the bill. But look at the one on the left. You can't really see it, if it's even there. I believe it's probably there, but can barely see it if it's there. At least I'm not able to see it. So it's not always the most reliable characteristic to look for. It can be very difficult to see. And you know, listening now, I'm not hearing any tundra swans. I'm hearing Canada geese. I just heard a mallard. You can barely see it on the one on the left. Just a small amount of that yellow, the yellow spot. All right, we're going to move on. I think I can hear some tundra swans now. Well, those two there are gadwalls. I'm not sure what the rest were. Actually, oh, I do see a lot of white in the distance, and it's well out there. Hold on, I want to look to our left a bit there. I'm sorry, to our right. More gadwalls. gadwalls and mallards to our right. There's one up, one mallard up and out of the water, but I don't want to spend too much time, even though I wouldn't mind showing it to you. Just the time to switch everything over would be more than I want to spend. I think at least some of those are American widgeons. That one is there. You can hear some tundra swans. All right, we're going to keep moving until we get to a clear spot. We've been seeing, colder temperatures at night. Although I think last night was maybe a little bit warmer than the prior night or two. Might have been. I don't know. Oh, there's a pied-billed grebe. I was just thinking we hadn't seen anything like that. Here's some gadwall vocalizations. Hold on, I wish I could. I'm going to adjust this a little bit. That might be better. Nope. Okay. And nearby there are some shovelers, I believe, but I wouldn't be able to show them to you well. That looks like it might be a gadwall there. Gadwalls. Oh, that's a hooded merganser that just popped up. Oh no, wait a minute. I don't know about that. No, buffleheads. We haven't seen buffleheads in a bit. Another small duck. The two diving ducks there, we saw a female and then oh. Come on, where are you? Oh, that's a male bufflehead that just popped up and then dove. Okay, we're going to move on because we're not having the very best view here. Be in the clear in terms of our view. How's this? Is this good? These look like More gadwalls here. And I mentioned that up ahead there, oh there we go, quite a few birds there, and they're well out there. But you can see we have swans out there, quite a few of them, and a lot of ducks out there that are, if I'm guessing, yeah, at least some of them, I can tell from here, at least some of them are ring-necked ducks. Oh. Buffleheads again. Oh, no, that wasn't a bufflehead. I think that was a hooded merganser. Hooded merganser there. Okay, I can't stay with them. I've got vegetation. Hold on, I want to look at something up ahead. I don't know what that was. A large, fairly large, dark bird flew from the dead tree that's up ahead, but it didn't seem large enough to be an eagle. I'm guessing it was a crow, but I don't know with certainty. We've got a car ahead of us, so we might as well stop here for a bit. Okay, we have, this is an American widgeon right here. And that looks like a ruddy duck. And there's another one there with its head back. Let's look a little bit at this one here. Notice that upturned tail. Now this looks like a female ruddy duck, but the upturned tail is a good marker. A smaller duck, it's a diver, it's a diving duck, and I thought I saw a male. A male nearby. But like I said, they're diving ducks. Sometimes they're not cooperative if you're looking to get a picture or video. Right there, before we miss them, there are some canvasbacks here. See the white bodies and dark red heads and the black breast, or at least what looks like a black breast. Those are male canvasbacks. Now, did I see... That's a female there who just brought up her head. There's a pied-billed grebe swimming behind her. So she's more of a, I think, grayish body, brown head. She's beautiful too. Dark bill, just like the male has, but just beautiful. Now the male, as I recall, will have red eyes. If I'm... Oh, maybe... Am I correct? I don't remember now. Still hearing some gadwalls nearby. They sound like... Oh, there's a ruddy duck right there, a male. See at center, he's got the white cheeks, and he just dove. And that's another ruddy duck there at center with the upturned tail. I'm not sure about who's to the right. Oh, back farther, those were hooded. That's a hooded merganser male right there, and male and female there. She just dove. You see the white on the crest, the outstretched crest of the hooded merganser there. The hood. Up comes another male. Closer to home, we have, that's a pied-billed grebe there, not a duck, and it's a northern shoveler there. So the hooded merganser, the bufflehead, the ruddy duck, they're all smaller ducks. I have not myself seen any redheads yet. Okay, hold on. Some of the tundra swans are getting vocal. Don't know who. Okay, let's move forward a bit. Oh, what do I have here? We have here, very close, try to get it for you, an American coot, not a duck, but again, same, duck form factor overall, but it's not a duck. And it's, it would be easy to assume that it is a duck, given, you see the various ducks we've seen with various shapes and everything, and, you might say, well, it's just another duck with a slightly different shape, but, well, it's not a duck. And actually, if you were to look at its feet, it doesn't have, the fully webbed feet like a duck would have. There's some webbing, I think, just a little bit, like a little bit of extra skin on the toes to help it swim, but not they're not webbed feet. It's the northern shoveler here. A male. Canvasbacks. Okay, let's see if we can get a decent look. Hey, here's some Canada geese. So he has, you can see he's got his red head and red eyes. And there's a female with him. She's beautiful in her own right. I guess her body isn't really, it's kind of grayish brown, but her head is brown. It's a northern pintail there. Back to the canvasbacks. We'll move on soon enough, but they're beautiful to see. Okay. So I think we saw that shoveler already, northern shoveler. Okay, let's move on. So earlier, before we started up, I did see a northern harrier, but I have yet to see any raptors since I started everything. Come on, where are you? Who's this? Looks like, is that a shoveler? No, it's pied-billed grebe, actually. So we're hearing the these are tundra swans. Love their vocalizations. So some canvasbacks nearby. Those are buffleheads at center. There's a pied-billed grebe. Let's look out here a little ways and see if we can find anybody besides. Now this will be tough viewing given the distances. See some hooded mergansers there. Here in the foreground. But the question is it all ring-necked ducks, or are there other species out there? Mostly ring-necked ducks so far. Not so sure about that. Sorry it's so shaky. That could be a scaup, I'm not sure. I'm going to lighten it up a little bit. A little bit more, I should say. See those white little spikes at the shoulders. Those are male ring-necked ducks. Swimming to the left, see that with a white behind the bill? I believe that's a scaup. Could be wrong, but I believe that's a scaup. Now, is it greater or lesser? I'm not sure. But if I'm not mistaken, that's a scaup. We're following it as it swims to the left. I was hoping we'd see, I was thinking we might see some redheads, but I haven't seen one yet. Not that I've noticed, anyway. Just about everybody's kind of sleepy here. Okay, let's move on. Got some northern shovelers close to us, but I won't be able to show them to you. Well, they're swimming out. Maybe I would, but let's keep moving. Oh, right in here. That's a green-winged teal right here. First of those we've seen today, or at least that I've noticed. It's a male. Okay, let's keep moving. I don't know if we saw that coot already, but that's an American coot. Haven't seen many of those. Oh, yeah, there are more coots around. You can see their white bills. female hooded merganser. American widgeons, and I thought I saw somebody else nearby. Coot. Oh, here comes a widgeon. What a surprise. Canvasbacks again. I think those are gadwalls, but I'm not sure. Let's keep going forward. Oh, wait 1 second, I want to see something. I do see an American crow up ahead. The other day, there was a snowy egret in the area, and you know, all kinds of reports on rare bird alert reports were coming through, and I was thinking, boy, it would be great to see it, and I was also thinking, well, by the time I'm able to come and see it, I'd rather it not be here, just because it's late in the year. If it were summer, I'd be like, okay, fine, but it's we wanted to get going and get to a safe area. Shouldn't be up here in the first place, really. And certainly with winter coming. Again, I may have missed them or something, but I haven't noticed any redheads. I was hoping to show you one just because we've seen canvasbacks, and they can be considered fairly similar if you're not getting a good look. Once you do get a good look, you see, okay, they're actually quite a bit different in terms of shape and everything. But anyway, I was saying I was hoping to show you some redheads because we've seen canvasbacks, and I was hoping to show you just some of the differences. But I haven't seen a redhead yet. Okay, we're going to move on. Oops. Oops. Leaving everything in place, obviously. That might be a green-winged teal there. I think it is. I'm not sure who this is. Okay, we're going to move on. Overall, we saw a nice variety of ducks. I, wonder about us not seeing any redheads, but we did see, in terms of species that we saw today that we hadn't seen in prior weeks, we did see some buffleheads. Raptor activity has been very quiet. A few more Canada geese. Let's keep going. If it seems like we're kind of hurrying, in a way we are, you know, I just had hoped to actually get going a little earlier today, but just didn't happen. I'll take the blame. Let's see something here. Okay, I don't see. Oh, there's some ducks. I don't know what they are, though. Let's take a quick look at them. Mallards and some pintails. Just taking a quick look. Okay, thank you. You know, I thought it was a green-winged teal. I was not positive, but didn't think it was a blue-winged. We had seen a blue-winged last week, and actually other people had reported it. I saw afterwards as a, you know, reported as rarity, which surprised me actually, that it would be considered as much. We haven't seen many blue-winged teals lately. I mean, not just in like the immediate weeks, but it never seemed like we were seeing a lot of them. Alright, we're going to switch cameras, I think. Wait 1 second here. Yeah, let's sure what that was. I just saw a duck on the right in the pool, but lost sight of it. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. My first thought is it sounds like a frog of some sort, but I first heard it and it seemed like it was moving away. I don't know. not saying a frog can't move. Obviously a frog can move, but I mean, usually it doesn't move that quickly. To our right, looks like we have some shovelers, mallards, Canada geese. I think we probably have a couple different species of gull, and we'll take a quick look. 1 second. So I believe that's a ring-billed gull. Hold on, I gotta adjust something here. And another. However, this looks like a significantly larger bird. And I'm guessing it's a ring-billed. I'm sorry, a herring. Okay, we also have, as I mentioned, we do have some Canada geese here. And not much else within view there, and mallards there. Okay, we're going to move on. Well, there was another mallard here. Okay. When I was talking about the snowy egret that had been here, my point, well, 2 points. One, I mean, it's getting late in the season, and two, even in the warmer months, a snowy egret would be considered a rarity for this part of the country. So, I mean, even in the middle of summer, a snowy egret gets rare bird alerts here in Montezuma. And, sure, I would have liked to have seen it. And some of the eBird postings, I saw people were able to take, good close pictures. And I would have, loved to have had my own chance to do the same. But, wasn't able to come here. Just have to wonder, okay, what brought it all the way up here? Was there a storm that took it off course, or something like that? Anything's possible. just a reminder, you know, this is one of our last visits to Wildlife Drive of the year. Today's the 18th, and you know, it's at the end of the day on the 30th. Wildlife Drive is expected to be, you know, scheduled to be closed for the season. They don't do any winter maintenance, and it just remains closed. And then, weather permitting, it reopens on April 1st. Now, if on April 1st, for instance, there are, you know, you've got a lot of snow on the road, they won't open it. Just let it sit until the snow melts. But my plan is to continue coming to the Montezuma area. We just won't be on Wildlife Drive, that's all. We have in the past, occasionally, if there was good reason for it, we've even climbed the observation tower that overlooks, you know, some of the main pool, and you can see from there some of Wildlife Drive itself. But there has to be a good reason to do so. I say that because, you know, just the effort of getting everything packed up so that we can climb the tower and everything. It takes something. It takes time. It takes effort, and I don't mind the effort, but it takes the time. And occasionally, some wires won't cooperate. You know how happy I am about that. Check on something. Okay. Gull on the water. Really very little going on here, so we're going to keep going. Well, there are some shorebirds. We're going to take a look at them. Not many. But we'll take a look. 1 second. There are some cars here too, which are probably doing what I plan on doing. That is, yeah, I think greater yellowlegs. Just heard one. Okay, this car is moving ahead, so we should get a view. Okay. All right, gotta get this out of my way. I don't know if that's greater or lesser we're hearing. Let's lighten it up a bit. Beautiful. You know, you see something like this, maybe a simple scene, you know, maybe, you know, to many, nothing remarkable, but I find it beautiful, and it just makes you appreciate the birds. I think we're seeing greater and lesser, but I'm not sure. I mean, this one seems smaller. Could be it's just not fluffed out as much. Maybe the only shorebirds we see today. I don't know. It could very well be that way. But okay, we're gonna move on. Beautiful. Let's. I'm gonna leave this in place. We'll. Just in case we see something else. Not much activity over on this side, and usually there isn't as much, but sometimes we get a nice sighting of something, and you know, we'll take quality over quantity any time. Okay, I think... Oh, what's that gull, I think, in the air. Alright. I think that's a mallard. And let's switch cameras 1 second. 35 right now. Now, you know, assuming I do have a live stream on Thursday, you know, it's going to be a short day. I realize that people have, you know, their plans and want to spend time with friends and family, maybe. See a hawk. Let's see if we can figure out who it is. 1 second. I put the window thing away already. Looks to me like a red-tailed hawk. Okay. It was suggested that I not leave the all these various rigs in place when I'm driving, you know, over like on the highway or whatever, just because if there should be an accident or something, I'd have a lot of problems with things being pushed into me. I'd say it's a good suggestion. So that's why I had to remove the window rig. We have some more green-winged teals to our left. We're going to keep going. Just like we have seen the last few weeks. I wouldn't mind looking at them, but you know, I'm concerned about time. Now that hawk that we just saw is coming up, I think. Or is it? Did it pass it? No, here it is. But we're going to keep going, I think. Oh, is it? Wait, I don't see it. No, I don't see it. Oh, I do see it. And I'll just take a quick look with binoculars. Definitely red-tailed hawk, no question. You know what, let's take a quick look with this camera. Just a quick look with this camera. Uh-oh. Sorry, hope it didn't bother it. Well, that looks like it was probably the last bird we will be seeing on Wildlife Drive today. So not too bad, really. Not bad at all. Okay, we don't have much time left up here today. Come on, Subaru. Let's go. Let's go. "55-mile-an-hour zone, we're traveling at 38. You know, quite honestly, in fairness, I sometimes will drive more slowly on a given road when I'm doing some real, dedicated bird watching trip. I'll do that, but you know, it's important if you can to be aware of any traffic behind you or whatever, just so you don't hold up the whole world. really fair. Just saw Starling. Gull down there. Oh, maybe some ducks down there. Maybe. Okay, we're gonna be driving through some difficult areas in terms of our signal, so we'll see how well we can do. Someone just ran across the road. Oh, a cat. I think that goose decoy is still there. I think that's a decoy. I mean, it's not a goose, but I mean, I think it's that decoy we saw before. It's either that or some other kind of debris on the ground. Okay. We're on Armitage Road now. And I'll let this person who wants to tailgate me behind me get going. Okay, goodbye. Up ahead, I do see some cars pulled over. And, you know, I've mentioned that sort of thing before. What does that mean? Well, it means that there's a decent chance that there are birds to be seen. There are some ducks here, not many, but there are some ducks, and I don't know if we want to spend much time here or not. I'm concerned about our overall time availability, and I don't know if we're going to spend much time here at all. Definitely some mallards. To our right, there's some Canada geese. And it looks like someone who was pulled over is now going back to his or her car. Oh, what's that? What is that? I'm gonna look at that. Hold on. Hold on. Won't be a great view, I don't think. Hopefully they'll stay there, whatever they are. Hey. Can't stay with it. It's going to be out of my view. Okay, hold on. I'm looking with binoculars, and I think red-tailed hawk is the answer. Hold on. I should switch cameras. No, I can't. Well, it doesn't matter now. They're both out of view. Let's, oh, we do have some swans here. Hold on. I don't know if they're trumpeter or tundra. Sorry, we're not on level ground. That's making things difficult. Heat shimmer isn't helping either. All right, we're going to move forward. Let's try looking from here. 1 second. Oh, I want to listen carefully. I think we're hearing trumpeter. Yes, I believe we're hearing trumpeter swan. I may be wrong. Wish I hadn't. I'm thinking these are trumpeter swans. Again, I could be wrong. I don't know about these. Okay, we're going to move on. Oops. What? I'm going to turn around. I don't know about you, but I thought seeing those hawks like that, I thought that was beautiful. It's just my opinion. What's with this thing? Seriously, what is with this thing? I think these are trumpeter. I may be wrong, but that's my guess. Now, as I said earlier, while we were on Wildlife Drive, sometimes you can't see that yellow spot. And I'm not proficient enough with with identification to tell the difference, really. Unless they're side by side. And you can see the trumpeter is a larger swan than is the tundra. Okay, we're going to move on. Everything catches up on me, or on the window, or on this, or on that. Some mallards there on the left also. More mallards here on the right. Gulls of various, well, I don't know if it's various sorts, but a number of gulls on the left. I've got to keep moving. Forgive me. I'm glad we came here this way, though. I'm glad I spotted those two hawks. It was just nice to see them together in a tree, and then one took off and the other took off. I don't know where they went. They did fly over the road and then out of my view. Sometimes, I'm afraid that, oh, I'm looking at a hawk and it just kind of gets spooked by me and takes off. I didn't get the feeling that was the case with either of those. I think they just, I may be wrong though, but I'm not even sure they were looking my way, but it was so hard to see. They were so backlit that it was difficult to see them. Nothing I could do about that. It's not like I could drive around to the other side of them. But, you know, one thing I would just emphasize is, oh, I see, what's that in the air? Oh, shoot, lost it. Looked like a raptor of some sort, but I lost sight of it because of these trees. You know, sometimes doing what I'm doing now, this kind of bird watching, meaning, you know, going to numerous locations and, you know, just seeing what's around rather than, let's say, going to one particular spot and remaining, you know, for an extended period of time. Looks like starlings flying over us, but I'm not sure. More of this field, by the way, to our right has been harvested, but still not everything. Anyway, you know, sometimes you can go around and, you know, you'll maybe only get one or two interesting things to see here or there. And, you know, that's, oh, some deer to our right in the cornfield, the harvested area, at least that's where I can see them. A couple deer. But, you know, so we just visited that area on Armitage Road, and, you know, the best thing we saw in terms of just the best look we had, or most interesting look, I would say, was of the two hawks in the tree together, and then, you know, each taking off in turn. What I would say one of the best sightings that we had on Wildlife Drive was of those shorebirds towards the end. It was a nice look at them, and nice setting with their reflections on the water, and lighting wasn't perfect, but you know, sometimes you can't do anything about it. In the air to our left is it's a red-tailed hawk. I'm gonna let it go. It's not very close. Have not yet seen any sandhill cranes anywhere today, but, you know, quite honestly, it's not that surprising. We, you know, Wildlife Drive, we might see some, but we don't normally expect to see them there. And we haven't been to East Road yet. Now, these areas where we're driving around now, we're you know, I'm doing so primarily to look for sandhill cranes, just in case any are around. And sometimes we do see them in these fields. And now that these fields have been harvested, you know, maybe our likelihood of seeing them is greater. I don't believe the cranes would go to an unharvested field. Maybe they would, but but even if they do, we wouldn't be able to see them if they're, if they're hidden behind tall corn plants. Now, this sunshine could, pose a problem for us if we're looking over long distances. And we've seen some heat shimmer, already on several occasions. But it's, at least here so far, it's become a beautiful day. Just realized it's just after 2 o'clock, so we have very little time. We could just finish the day up here. I heard about something that's worthwhile to see, and it's, but it's, I think I heard 17 miles away. And we could just not have a trip to Ithaca. A bird just flew across right in front of me. Small bird. And it's tempting to do what they were suggesting, but I don't know. I don't even know how to get there. Now that I think about it, I forgot the name of the road. Out on the fields to our right, I do see some, what looks like white. I don't know what it is. I do see Canada geese here as well. And I do see some people here looking at something. So I'm going to take a quick look from here and see if see what's going on. I see sandhill cranes. Okay, good. And see if we can find a place to see them better. Canada geese, sandhill cranes, and you know what? Let's. Lots of Canada geese. They're not decoys, are they? No. All right, we're going to go up ahead, I think. And then ahead, straight ahead from us, okay, there's swans straight ahead of us. I'm just looking around one moment. All right, let's, oh, some small birds. I don't know what they are. Hold on, sorry. That might be better. Shoot. Hey, I don't know what they are. And for all that I know, they're house sparrows, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Kind of doubt it, but I don't know. Hey, come back here. I don't see any right now. Okay, hold on a second. RC thinks they're definitely house sparrows. I would probably agree. Okay, let's oh, just saw another one. Okay. So this is not great viewing. I'm not sure what these are. They're obviously swans, but I don't know if they're, if they're tundra or trumpeter. That one looks like it's limping a bit. Maybe not. Hopefully not. And okay, let's okay, I have to turn around now a little bit. Just want to see what's within my view. If I should shut off the car, that's all. We're looking over long distances, so I mean we're gonna have some problems no matter what. But That's about as far as I can go that way. And let me just look with binoculars 1 second. Well, I did see sandhill cranes earlier from... Oh, I think I do see some. Oops. I think I do see some from here. Well in the distance. At least I thought I did. Could be wrong. There they are. We're going to move on. This isn't the very best view, but it could be the best view we get all day. Who knows? Okay, let's go. So, as I said, there are quite a few Canada geese here overall. But with time short, we're going to move on. .46 degrees, if you're wondering. Some pigeons. It feels warmer than that, obviously, because the sun is shining in the car, and it feels warm. And I actually have the heat set to 74 right now, so between the two, it's toasty in here. Maybe I should lower the temperature. Looks like a hunter there to our left. I think he was carrying a rifle. He was wearing a bright orange reflective thing. Okay, we've got some tough signal areas here. Be prepared. Cornfields on either side here are harvested. cars down there, that's for sure. Okay, let's... Let me give you a quick look with this camera first. Come on. So down here, not much going on here on this side. Some ducks just landed there. I believe we've got ducks and geese there. I hear people talking about seeing a yellow legs. I don't know if there is one or not, and I wouldn't, it's not for me to take their word for it. Sandhill cranes there, quite a few of them. Quite a few of them. And we're going to switch cameras and have a closer look. Do things a little differently than we have today. Hold on a second. So I think that was just about all the sandhill cranes, and you can see also we have mallards and looks like green-winged teals, I believe. I think I hear them talking about harriers. I haven't seen a harrier yet myself. Oh, what do I see in the air? This is a northern harrier. Now I wish I had the window set up, instead of this one. Hold on. hair crow. Oh, don't go that way. Okay, I've got to let it go. It's going where it's very inconvenient. It's the most sandhill cranes I'd say we've seen in a while. A couple of years ago we were seeing some good numbers, but I don't know if we even then saw that many. Let's take a few other looks here and there, and I think thought I saw some deer in the back. Hold on. You have to understand what I'm trying to do here, and that is I've got something that in a way simulates a tripod, but there are going to be limitations no matter what, because I'm not free to walk around it like I would be a tripod, an actual tripod out of the vehicle. I'm not, because I'm stuck here in the seat. And I can't, move around. So no matter what, no matter how good the setup is, it's never going to be a tripod. But I have to say, overall, it's not bad. A little shaky in some ways, but I'm trying to mitigate that a bit as best I can. What? You talk too much over there. Even though it's about birds, they just talk too much. Hold on a second. Oh, come on, wire. Come on, get off of there. It's pulling down the setup. I'm not sure what these are. See that duck at center that's swimming from left to right? That's a northern pintail. You can see that white breast. It's a northern pintail, so it's another species. Teal and mallard, and northern pintail, but those are the ones I've noticed. Okay, everybody, I think it's almost time for me to pack up and head to Ithaca. Wait a minute, see that back there? Is that a sandhill crane, or is that actually a great blue heron? I think it's a heron. Way in the back, you know, in the behind. I think that's a great blue heron. I may be wrong about that, but I think it is. Its bill looked a little too long to be a sandhill crane. I may be wrong. Couldn't see it well, but I think that's what it was. Still, all in all, we didn't spend much time here, but kind of a nice visit here to East Road. All right, I'm gonna. It's time for me to head to Ithaca. I think we're looking at maybe 4 o'clock. Okay, everybody. For Ithaca. Let's see if you got the message. I've got some packing up to do here. Okay, you got it. All right. Hello again, everybody. Welcome to the Cornell campus. It is 43 degrees and sunny. We have a few minutes to look around before it starts to get dark. I know I'm starting a little early. I had hoped to be here by 4 o'clock, and it's actually, according to my clock, 3:48, but we might as well get started. I did see some starlings, and that's all I've seen to this point. Beautiful sunny day here on the campus. Maybe less traffic around in terms of vehicles and people walking around. A little less traffic than I would have maybe anticipated, but I mean, it's not exactly warm outside. 43 is not necessarily the most comfortable day to be out and about. Very sunny. This sun is going to be a problem as I look, if I have to look towards it, as I'm looking for our hawks. My signal is weaker than I would have anticipated. It should be better than this. But hopefully you're seeing okay. Not sure if I have everything up and running the way I want it. Didn't really see anything on my way here in terms of birds. Oh, oh, I guess we can go through there if we have to. See, driving, in this direction with the sun in my eyes is difficult. Not only is it uncomfortable, it's that much more difficult for me to maybe see a hawk or something. Starlings. Actually, the forecast, last I had checked, it had been for, clearing skies. And I don't know how cloudy it was here this morning. But things are pretty clear right now. Oh, did I just see something? Come on. I'm not saying everyone should know their way around, but there are some. You have to be at least somewhat mindful that other people might be behind you. A lot of cars in this lot. I don't know if something's going on or not. And I did see a fair number of buses on the campus. I don't know what they were all doing, but oh, I see. That's what I'm seeing. Gulls. Let's sneak through here. So, I guess it's, well, the tent says, someone has a tent up saying Cornell football parents, so maybe there's a football game going on. But, like I said, there are gulls here, and I guess some people are tailgating here. Somehow, I don't know. This just doesn't look like a very tailgating sort of parking lot. I'm not saying that they aren't tailgating. It just doesn't seem like the kind that you tailgate in. I don't know. Even though the stadium's right over there. Come on, let's go. Go this way. Maybe we shouldn't. I do want to go to Sapsucker Woods, and we only have so much time to look around here on the campus as a result. Now, last week when we were at Sapsucker Woods, it was cloudy, and that did shorten the day a bit. Now, today is, that much shorter a day, but if the skies are clear, that should help us a bit. Somehow it almost, I mean, it looks like there's a football game going on. Okay, fine. But somehow it doesn't feel like there's a football game just because of how, the nature of the traffic. I didn't see anybody monitoring those parking lots for whatever reason. Maybe they just, I don't know, don't think it's necessary this time around. I have no idea. But usually there's somebody in there, at each entrance just monitoring and whatever. But I don't know what those were, but I just flew by. Smaller birds. We'll turn around over here. Things change, Months ago, we would come here, this area, just looking at the juvenile hawks, and nowhere around, not that I've been seeing. And we would come here regularly looking for them. Clock tower continues. Go. I'm gonna be behind him. We're going to start making our way towards Sapsucker very, very soon. Another gull in the air. north of Van Rensselaer Hall. Oh, 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 oh. I see a hawk. Hold on. This is not going to be a great view, but I see somebody, and we'll do our best. Okay, give me a moment. Oh, come on. You know what? Let's use the other method. 1 second. Glad we came this way. Oh, someone forgot to get this other camera out. Shoot. Battery's dead. Camera was left on by accident, or flipped on when I put it away. I'll give you a quick look with this camera first. One second. Good to see you. To me, that looks like Big Red. A little bit of heat shimmer at work, but good to see her. Something might have her. Well, I don't know. All right, we're gonna move and see if we can get a different angle of her. I'm gonna leave everything in place. It's going to be tough. We've got a bus in our way, and it's not going to be easy. Maybe we can go in here. Oh no, this won't work. This won't work. There's a tree in the way. We don't have much time. I want to go to Sapsucker. as soon as possible. We'll take a quick look if we can. Oh, there she is. Okay, uh-oh. Is she leaving? Hold on. Oh, come on, camera. Camera strap. Hold on. Come on. Oh, shoot. Is someone right behind me? Yep. This person cannot figure out... Well, I can't blame them. Well, we can stay right here. There should be enough room. Does something have her interest? Maybe. So we're looking at Big Red. We're here on the Cornell campus. She is a red-tailed hawk, known well to us. Always good to see her. We haven't seen her in a few weeks for one reason or another. So good to see her. Something may have her attention. We're going to have to get to the sapsucker very soon. Now, she was looking down, and I think if there is anything, it's on top of the, I don't know if that's the same building. I don't think so. We'll wait a few more moments. looking around, I don't see anything else going on. I do see on Bailey Hall some starlings. Bailey Hall is across the driveway, parking lot, whatever you want to call it, from where she is on Clark Hall. We're going to head towards Sapsucker. Anyway, it's been wonderful to see her. Like I said, we haven't seen her in a little bit. I think I just heard a starling. Oh, the starlings that had been on Bailey Hall. Well, I don't know if they're still around, but I don't see them now. So they went somewhere. Okay, just a few more looks. I don't know if she's... I thought she was about to move on, but apparently not. I hear the starlings. Well, it's always good to see Big Red. It's a red-tailed hawk up there. Okay, we're going to get going. Good to see Big Red. Alright, let's go, and hopefully we can get out of here without running... Oh, she's going to take off, I think. Or at the very least, she's turned around. She's really beautiful. Don't do that to me. I know. Okay. We're on our way, and we're heading to Sapsucker right now, unless we are interrupted by maybe an Arthur sighting or something like that. She's still up there. very glad we went that way. I wouldn't have seen her otherwise. Come on, go. What do you... Oh, come on. That's not what you do. You don't wait for them to cross. We're waiting for you, as they should. Look both ways before you cross, you know? I'll tell you. Anyway, so she's, assuming she hasn't moved, she is now up ahead and to our right. But out of view. I might have just caught a glimpse of her just now, but now certainly not within view. Rumor around town is that the sun is setting today at 4:41. And, it doesn't mean it'll get dark immediately, but it will be getting dark by then, and then, of course, it'll darken up shortly after completely, but we might have a little bit of time to walk around Sapsucker a bit. I would like to reconfigure some things once we arrive there. We'll switch to a different camera setup. It would be easier just to stay with what we're using now, but, well, advantages and disadvantages. Is there someone up on the roof there? Yeah, there is. I think. Something up on the roof. At the observatory. I thought I saw... I know there was something up there. I don't know what it was, but it looked like a human being was up there. I had meant, while we were in Montezuma, I had meant to just drive along Route 89 with you, and I don't know, I had kind of forgotten about it, and as I did drive through, I did not see today, and I drove through quickly. I didn't really stop and look around. Didn't stop at all, but I had hoped maybe I would see a rough-legged hawk again, but I did not see one. Did not happen to see one. Maybe a few minutes of looking around, maybe I would have seen one, but I did not see one today. So in a way, I was glad I didn't see one, because I was like, boy, I had meant to show everybody such a bird live, but I was also in a hurry to get here. By the way, the video I recorded last week, had a request to post it to YouTube, and I thought about it, and in fact, not only did I think about it, I mean, I actually, started working on it with my video editor. And quite honestly, and this was my own fault, I kept moving the camera around too much for whatever reason. And even though I finished all my work, on it, I never actually gave my editor the final go-ahead to actually run its, the process. I didn't have the computer do the work. Just too much moving around. Although I did have some, some good looks. Maybe I might still end up processing it. I mean, it wasn't the very best example of a rough-legged hawk video. It was a beautiful, beautiful bird, though. It was a juvenile. And I shared that video with you at the end of the day because I had recorded it while on my way back here last week. And I had already shut everything down. The rough-legged hawk is really a wonderful species to see in the colder months. And it's one of the ones that I look forward to seeing. And as I've said before, I mean, I've come to really appreciate all the seasons because of bird watching. I mean, it used to be, not that I would absolutely dread winter, but I would kind of dread winter, and I would be not looking forward to dealing with the snow and the cold, and I'm still not looking forward to dealing with the snow and the cold, but from a bird watching standpoint, there are some nice things to see in the winter that we can't see at other times of year. So, winter definitely, as far as I'm concerned, has some benefits. I mentioned to you also before, on more than one occasion, I believe, that the trip between Ithaca and Montezuma is, assuming there's not a lot of snow on the ground and in slippery conditions, but assuming the roads are decent, it's usually a better drive in the winter than it is in the summer. Just because there's a good chance that there's going to be bird activity on Cayuga Lake to see as I drive by. And sometimes, get some views of birds that I really don't get to see elsewhere. So, for me, like I said, I enjoy that. See some starlings just flying over the road. .42 degrees. Might even drop further by the time we get there. A lot of hills in Ithaca, if you hadn't realized it already. And the Cornell campus is, up above, in terms of elevation, most of Ithaca. And I would say even at an even higher elevation overall, I believe, is Sapsucker Woods. I may be wrong about that. It's now reading 41 degrees. And if you happen to be unfamiliar with Sapsucker Woods, I mean it's a wildlife sanctuary. The Cornell Lab of Ornithology is located here, and across the road, across Route 13, is the airport. Tom, I don't know if it's called Ithaca Airport or I don't know. Tompkins, it doesn't matter. I see some starlings. So I need a little bit of time to reconfigure. 39 degrees. I don't know who turned off the heat. The sun is definitely setting. We don't have much time. It's almost 4:30 right now. You know what? I'm not going to reconfigure. I'm going to stay with this just to save time. Well, you know what? I don't know. Maybe I will configure. I probably should. I think I will. All right. Give me a few moments, if you would, please. Get out of the way. Oh, come on. This isn't working? Hold on. Should be. Alright, I've got to redo something. Come on, there you go. All right. Well, that's doing that. We may have to restart any... You know what? Change my mind again. We're going to stick with this. We're going to stick with this setup. For various reasons. Shoot, did that work? Should be working. Okay, well, whatever. See all the wires here. wire, the mind of its own, is really bugging me right now. It's all tangled up with all the others, and it's very frustrating. And you might think, oh, what's the big deal? Well, it's tangled up like that. I can't leave the car. Getting there, getting there. I think I might be hearing a Carolina wren. Yes, Carolina wren. Those. 1 second, almost there. Almost there, barring any problems. You can hear it. The plane just took off. I'd love to see that Carolina wren. Oh no, take it back. The plane is coming in, not taking off. Not that you really care. All right. Let's go. I'm just going to carry you like this for now. Still hear that Carolina wren. I think we've been hearing one lately, and sounds like it might be across the road. Oh, hold on. I saw something fly, but it was too large. Oh, I see a woodpecker though. Where'd it go? There it is. Red-bellied woodpecker. Oh, you know what? I don't know if you saw it, but we could just see a little bit of that red belly. I hear Canada geese, and I'm still hearing that Carolina wren. The wren sounds like it's somewhere across the road. We're gonna continue. Oh, I forgot something, but that's okay. We're gonna go without it. Forgot my, yeah, it's okay. Just have to carry this camera like this. Normally I like to attach a handle. It's easier and probably a little bit safer in terms of not dropping the camera. Looking inside the lab, looks like it did last week. So I'm not even going to bother to show you. Kind of wish I had dug out a warmer hat. It's cold here. That sound is most likely a red squirrel. So while you're looking at the geese, I'll look around a bit. I have a feeling it's going to be very quiet here in terms of birds. There may be Canada geese to come in before the day is over, but other than that, I have a feeling we're not going to see or hear much. Do I see something? We're going to have to... I don't know if it's going to be possible to see it, if it is even... maybe not. Oh, I think I'm hearing possibly white-throated sparrow. Maybe. Okay, I thought I may have seen something on the water through the island. I can't see it now. Let's move over here. And maybe I can get it in view if it was anything at all in the first place. Okay, it looks like Buffleheads. No. Yes. Are those buffleheads? Hope we get a view. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, let's hope they continue to swim in that direction. Maybe they'll come into view, whatever they were. I don't believe they were mergansers. There's the outflow. Oh, come on. Yes, I believe I am hearing, by the way, white-throated sparrow. Okay, while you're looking there, I'm going to make an adjustment here because this thing is annoying. I'm tempted to go to the other side and you know, instead of walking like as we, oh, a hawk of some sort. My guess is red-tailed hawk. And it's out of view. Okay, oh, Canada geese. Not that it's a disappointment, but I was hoping to see whatever those other things were that I thought might have been buffleheads. I'm tempted to... Okay, that was a downy woodpecker we just heard. And I think, you know, I think we might just walk right back through the parking lot and go counterclockwise. Looking around, 1 second. I think we're gonna, yeah, you know what, we're gonna do that. Just one more look over here. Nope. Forgive my clumsy camera work. They're buffleheads. Those are buffleheads. Those are females we just looked at, and I thought I saw a male. Hey, what's going on? All right, we're gonna start walking. I'll bet these are going for this tree. What? I love to see a bird's head peeking out above something. Whether it's a hawk, a Canada goose, whatever. Okay, let's walk in that direction rather than our usual way. Might regret that, but you know. Well, you know what? I don't know. Wouldn't mind going through the woods too, just in case there's somebody around. Let's go. We're going to walk the usual way. Might regret it, but maybe we'll still get a chance to see the buffleheads. And not that we haven't seen buffleheads before, but we don't usually see them here. You know, the most, at least in my experience, the most frequently seen ducks here are mallards and wood ducks. And then, you know, at certain times of the year, you might see common mergansers, hooded mergansers. We've seen ring-necked ducks here. And I'd say that's kind of about it. Don't usually see buffleheads here. At least I don't. I'm trying to recall if I've ever seen buffleheads here before. I don't recall. I'm not saying, what I mean is, I don't know. I can't specifically recall seeing any here, but somehow I'm guessing I must have seen one or two here before at some point. Hold on. Looks like there might be, you know, now a little bit more water in the pond. Leaves are down. You know, there's still, as I've pointed out, there's still some leaves on the trees. They're leaves that might very well stay in place the entire autumn and winter. Now, this isn't the kind of walk I like to take here. I like to take my time. But given the time of day, how much time we have left, I don't expect to see all that much. I'm certainly not hearing it. But I'm walking through, hoping maybe for a lucky sighting of one sort or another, not expecting one. Now, buffleheads are, you know, we did see some earlier today at Montezuma. Didn't see them very well. But my point is they're not, hold on, they're not a species we've never seen before or anything like that. But, you know, if I can have a good look at them, I'd love to. Uh-oh. That's what I was listening for. I think I hear, I don't know if they're geese on the pond or if they're geese coming in. Don't know. Did I hear something? Oh, looks like a chipmunk. I think. Kind of surprising. Oh, no. Maybe a red squirrel? Yeah, I think it's a red squirrel. I just didn't... I don't think there are too many chipmunks around. That's why I was doubtful. I think they've, I guess they hibernate. I don't know if they fully hibernate or whatever, but I mean, we don't usually, I think by now. I may be wrong about that. Still see gray squirrels, of course, and we heard a red squirrel earlier. So to see another one is no surprise. Sorry if it's shaky, it's just the nature of things. Especially when we're in a hurry. Now I'm hearing geese. I don't know if that means there are geese coming in or not. Kind of sound like they're all at water level already. I don't know. I have to say, this has been an enjoyable day. At least it was for me. We've seen some things, and I've enjoyed what we've seen. Hello. And we didn't get to see, sandhill cranes well, but we saw quite a few of them. But seeing those, the yellow legs, the shorebirds, and seeing the hawks on Armitage Road, and for me, those were some of the highlights of the Montezuma area. And also, we had some nice duck watching. And swans and pied-billed grebes and American coots. Can't forget the Canada geese. Realized we didn't see any eagles in Montezuma. Now, we could have gone to other places. Maybe we would have seen some eventually, but at least in our travels up there today, we didn't see any. I wonder what all the commotion is about. I don't think there's much going on here. I'm not gonna stay here. Let me look with binoculars quickly. I might be hearing winter wren. I'm not sure. I think I am. Okay, we're going to keep going though. It's not the winter wren song, but it was like a chip note or something. I don't know if I've ever heard a winter wren singing. I don't believe so. Or at least I should say, I haven't knowingly heard it. To me, there's a big difference between, seeing something, knowing it's there, you're looking at it deliberately, and maybe, and then, just capturing something on camera and not even realizing it's there, and looking at it later, it's just not the same, you just... So I'm hearing two birds that I'm guessing are both winter wrens, but I'm not sure. Maybe three. I don't know. Nothing within view, anyway. Let's go look and see if we can figure out why there's so much commotion from the geese. Or at least one is continuing to call. I think I might be hearing song sparrow chip note. Oh, hold on. So we have hooded mergansers there too. And I hear a robin, American robin. At least I believe I do. I wish one of these birds would come out and show itself to me so I could show you. I'm definitely hearing a robin, no question about it. So, nope, didn't want to do that. You know what, I am going to lighten it up a little bit. So here are the hooded mergansers. And I think I'm hearing, I believe I'm hearing, I know I'm hearing a robin. I believe I might be hearing a winter wren or two. We're going to move pretty soon. I think we'll continue our walk. See all the hooded mergansers, they're starting to move around a bit. Just wonder if they're going to leave. And I worry about the buffleheads leaving. You know, maybe we should have gone the other way, but you know what? We would have missed the mergansers, the hooded mergansers. Okay, I'm going to leave it on the mergansers. I need to take a look around with binoculars. Okay, we're going to start walking again. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. Just shows. You know, they're large birds, sure. They can move. That's Jupiter right there. You can see the moons. Uh-oh. Sounds like more geese are leaving. I don't have them in sight. Either that or else those other two came... Oh, no. Here they are. I was just saying they're large birds, but they can really move when they want to. All right, let's continue our walk. Maybe we'll see the buffleheads. Maybe we won't. I'm guessing we won't, just because I'm guessing they're going to leave, but I don't know. You know, it's. Hold on. Let me brighten it up a little further. It's, you know, it's dark out and it's end of the day. It's cold, but I am enjoying this walk. I wouldn't mind seeing whatever's making that noise or the vocalization nearby. Definitely hearing a robin, but closer is something. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Got ducks in the air. Oh, come on. Oh, shoot, missed them. I don't know what those were. All right, we'll continue. Still hearing a robin nearby. Is that robin still here from the warmer months? Did it come here from further north? Or elsewhere, you know, knowing that this might be a good spot to winter. I don't know if it really is a great spot for robins, but we have in the past seen robins here and on the Cornell campus during the winter. Years ago, it was, I think, October or November, I don't remember which, and it's just in my daily travels, I saw what am I hearing? I had seen some robins, and I was really worried about them. I thought, they shouldn't be around here. I mean, they should be long gone. But some robins will winter in certain areas. And again, I don't know if they are robins from elsewhere, or if they're just robins that decide not to migrate. I don't know. No doubt about it. Buffleheads. They're with the Canada geese there. You can see them. They're a small duck. And the ones on the left, those are females. And there's a male there. You can see his more prominent white patch and whiter body. And another female. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 5 females and 1 male. Like I said, a small duck. It's my suspicion that they're leaving very shortly. Can't see them. Oh, they're there. I just heard some other sounds. I'm guessing the mergansers, yep, just left. Or at least some of them. It's like the ducks never stay here at night. But we've seen some Canada geese leave here tonight. So I don't know what's going on. Geese are leaving, I think, too. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. These seem to be coming closer to me. They're not really close yet, but they seem to be heading this way. And the others are over. I mean, maybe they are staying. I don't know, but I kind of doubt it. The closer ones are over here, but I'm going to brighten it up as much as I can go. Just about. There they go. Everybody's going. Hi. It's my suspicion, maybe I'm wrong, but I just wonder if it basically works like, okay, they want to, spend the evening with the other geese, and the fact is others left, and then obviously no others came back in, and I just wonder if they're now in search of all the other geese and wherever they might be. It's the other moon. Actually, we have the reflection of our moon, which we looked at a moment ago. We had our own moon, and now let's see if we can get once again the 4 moons, if I can find, there they are, the 4 Galilean moons of Jupiter. Got to make some adjustments here. So again, Jupiter and its 4 moons, and we can get a little bit closer. If there are any other planets out and about, I can't see them. At least not yet. You can just see those bands of color on Jupiter now that I've darkened it a bit. And I'm not moving the camera. That's Earth's rotation causing Jupiter to appear to be moving through our sky. Now I'm moving the camera, but uh-oh, lost it. So it's a very shaky sort of thing here. 1 second, let me see if I can find it again. There it is. Welcome to Jupiter. And we're going to look up at our own moon in a moment. And then I think we're going to probably call it a night. Let me make some adjustments here. Wait, hold on, I hear something. Something's making noise. Hold on. I hear a Canada goose. Two of them. Oh, it's too dark, but there are 2 Canada geese coming in. I did not want to drop my gloves. 1 second. Not here anyway. So 2 Canada geese came in. I don't know if there were any geese still on the other side of the berm. Hold on a second. There we go. Now you might say, oh, we've seen the moon before. Sure we have. But every once in a while, it's nice to take a closer look. Maybe see some of the craters. Oh! Several geese just came in. So what's going on here? So maybe everybody changed their mind? Holy cow! Glad we didn't leave. I thought I might have heard more coming in, but I'm not sure. Gotta love it. We're not on level ground. That is not helping. That's Saturn. Hold on, let me try to get it. I'm having a hard time focusing for some reason. But that's Saturn. I was wondering if we'd be able to see Saturn tonight. Try to get it again. So Saturn in all her glory with the rings, good to see. And we will try to take a look up at the moon in a moment. We were interrupted by the geese, but that's okay. They're allowed. Find the moon here. You'd think I'd be able to find something as large as the moon. You mean to tell me I didn't... Hold on. Did I not have it all zoomed in? Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I must have. Okay. Okay. Back to the moon. I'm having a hard time finding it, believe it or not. I think it's about time I started heading back to the car. Close up for the night. We're running out of light. Well, we're basically out. And it sounds like the birds have quieted down. It's been a good day. I've enjoyed it. And quite honestly, Sapsucker turned out better than I had even thought it would, given just watching the ducks and Canada geese leave and then the Canada geese coming back, and just wonderful to be here with all of you. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. But like I said, we're out of light and we're out of time. It's time for me to head back home. Hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have. And look forward to doing this again. I really do. Always do. I mean that. Over the course of a week, very often it'll be Wednesday and I'll be like, oh, day after tomorrow is tour prep day. And actually, for a while now, I start some things like battery charging and everything, believe it or not, on Thursday night. Jupiter one more time. See if I can find Saturn. There's Saturn one more time. Let me... I don't know if we're seeing one of Saturn's moons along with it. I am not sure. Almost looks like it, but that could be another star, for all I know. And I think we'll close up with a view of the moon, if I can manage that. Everybody, I want to wish you all well. Hope you have a good night. I will be, like I have said, I plan to have a short tour on Thanksgiving Day, Thursday. And, you know, you're all welcome to join, of course. And if you're not going to be there, I want to wish you all a very happy Thanksgiving. All who celebrate, I hope you'll have time to spend with family and friends. And, you know, if, like I said, I plan on being around on Thanksgiving Day, so, you know, you might want to spend time with your bird watching friends. Until then, everybody, I want to wish you all a great night. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.